Here's the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the center. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum left side. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Ayton, the pass to Brogdon. Now Simons. And he drives in. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Ayton, that one's in. His first shot this game.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
McCollum outside. There's a good screen. Six on the shot clock. Sweet move, and he drops that one in.
And Murphy continues to accept more responsibility for offense for this team. I really like how confident he is.
Jones against Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Rejected by Brogdon. Fires the three. And it's Simons missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds from this front office. And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Grant for 3. And Simons, here we go.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got 7 points.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Simons kicks to Brogdon. From past the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 3. Kicks it out to McCollum. Knocks it loose. Back to Valanciunas. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
It's that time again, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans team.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New Orleans. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the inside, here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then C.J. getting slick.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness. Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
St. Anne's is checked in for Valanciunas. And a switch here also for Portland. Grant's checked in.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
So for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McCollum. And Williams drops them both.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Daniels kicks to Jones. Williamson with a screen for Jones. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Murray's checked in. New Orleans leading by 5. Down low. Here's Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Zion plays with such force down low. He fights right through. And he'll be at the free throw line.
Walker's checked in for Grant. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Williams. Kick out to Walker. Three-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Left side, Walker. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Simons. Long range from the inbound. Ayton kicks to Simons. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Jones from outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Grant could be such a devastating defender.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second quarter. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Ayton is out there with Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Pelicans leading by 5. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get. But how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve. And it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups. And trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. D.A., thank you so much. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How about Brogdon showing a little bit of the bunnies there?
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Simon. Oh, a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Just shocking the defense here. They couldn't keep up with Simon's nimbleness.
McCollum with the ball, and Simons picks him up defensively. Jones drives in, and he makes good on the layup. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
Just 5 to shoot. Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires from the corner. Again, the Pelicans score.
So the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Lets it go from 14. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Back to Daniels. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Daniels has got his first points of the night.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Alvarado with the steal. Here is Hawkins, defended by Thibault. Passes it to Daniels. And he jams it with authority.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, we all raise our eyebrows to the scoring, but Brandon Ingram is an assist getter.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from 8.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
He gets that one. Daniels has got 6 in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brogdon the pass to Ayton. It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. And Ayton throws it down.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
The pass to Nance. 17 seconds left in the first half. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just figuring out more and more how to find points in production from the free throw line. Ingram, a real pro at drawing fouls at this level.
And that one falls for Ingram. 12 seconds left to play here in the half. And it's Simons off the drive. Count that bucket. Simons has got 16 points.
And I love Simon's balance on that play right there. Stayed in control, stayed tight.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good.
C.J. McCollum.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Simons surveying the D. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Turning on the Jets here. Simon sees the gap.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
With the score.
Wow, what a shot. And listen.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And to get fans for your arena entertainment. One more time for this.
the second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Let's hear it one more again for your basket breaker.
Pelicans leading by 11. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Feeds it to Daniels. Here's Jones. 5 points in the game. Kicks it out to Williamson. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Daniels. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Williamson with the bucket.
Inside Zion, just a monster. He can go over or through opposition.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Williams. Knocked away. The Pelicans have shot 6 or 7 at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Some changes for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Hawkins comes in for Jones. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for 8. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Releases. Oh, yes, the turnaround. McCollum's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, DA. A lot of things to consider. Thanks.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Here he goes. And slammed up by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Stolen. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Hawkins. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Trailblazers trail by 15. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Williams with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending.
Good pass from the two-guard Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 23 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pass to Hawkins. To the middle. Here's Ingram. The rebound by Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 13. 50 seconds left in the third. Williams passes to Benton. Going inside, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Now that's the kind of pressure Sharp will put on you. It's not one that's going to sit back.
Timeout.
He will attack.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Sun changes for New Orleans. Jones checked in for Hawkins. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Jose Alvarado.
Get loud, fans, on the court right now. It's your Pelicans squad.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. "35 seconds left here in the third quarter. Brogdon against McCollum. Five on the clock. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Well, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a deadeye.
And it's Simons off the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, we settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Ayton. Walker out there with Murray. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. And the basket by McCollum.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
And Simons, here we go. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Ingram into the lane. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Simons from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Simons has got 25 points.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Nance a screen. McCollum finds Ingram. To the paint. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Fans in the stand, if you want a teaser.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. And then for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Murray. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Portland making a change here. Sharps checked in.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Grant.
How about the vision from Grant? Reads the defense like a book and jumps all over him in the open floor.
Kicks it out to Jones. Tries it from the top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
McCollum dishes to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal swing.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Simons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. Brogdon right side. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And stolen by Ayton.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Cullen passes to Jones. Lays it up off the glass.
This guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Trailblazers trail by 11. And Simons, here we go. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And stolen by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And that one's good, Ayton.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Three-pointers, Simon. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 7. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just staring down the field.
The shot's good from Simon.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Williamson.
Second team foul.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Again, the Pelicans score.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Passes it to Ayton. Now Simon. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. 4 on the shot clock. Brogdon outside. Good on the three-point shot.
Wow, Brogdon with a huge shot for his team.
Stolen by Grant. Thibault. It's Brogdon on the wing. Back to Simons. In the corner, it's Brogdon. No good from outside.
Lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3. Maxey finds Melton. There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Maxey surveys. Out to Covington. Clock at 4. Over Grant. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. Drives to the hoop. And Ayton with the stuff.
Watch out. DeAndre Ayton coming through.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Here's Brogdon. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. On the wing, Simons. Outside for Brogdon. Takes a 3. The rebound by Embiid. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Maxey against Thibault. Here's the 3. And it's Maxey missing. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Down low. Grant, left side. Brogdon from outside. Drops in the 3.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
Now here's Maxey from outside the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Ayton. Simons against Melton. Back to Ayton. The 3 ball. And the 3-pointer goes. Ayton's got 5.
Yeah, for a center, Ayton's got a nice jumper. It's a big reason why he went first overall in the draft.
Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Embiid with it. Again, the Sixers score.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Simons. Grant with a screen on Melton. Launches a 3.
2 minutes remaining in the
Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Up top, Grant. Thibault passes to Ayton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
defensive
Yeah, so
foul.
strong. 8
Covington.
and 1. Ugh.
First personal foul.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Maxey. Embiid high post. The kick out to Maxey from behind the arc. On target from range. Give him 8.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Melton against Simons. And that one is hammered home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
And the Trailblazers call time here. Trailblazers, Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharp comes in for Simons, and it's Benton in for Brogdon. Fields checked in for the Sixers. Here's Benton. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Hield. Here's Embiid over Sharp. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Hield.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Grant the screen. Sharp passes to Williams. And here's Grant from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Embiid passes to Hield. Driving to the basket. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hield so good at finding ways to get it in the hoop, regardless of who's defending.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Blazers making a change here. That one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Grant, right side. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Some great action here early. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Delano Banton. That's the group for Portland starting the second. To the inside. And the jam by Covington.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of footprint?
You know, DA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Williams is checked in for Portland. Murray comes.
Not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Portland. Harris passes to Covington, and a nice finish on the layup.
Man, I like the guts from Covington there. I mean, definitely getting bodied a little on the shot, but still keeps his focus and gets it to go down.
Sharp goes in, pass to Williams. Lets it fly. Sharp, no good. The Sixers leading to the paint. Here's Covington, and it's good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt
for your Trailblazer. Number 1.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And here's Simons outside. Fires, hitting the triple. Simons got his second basket of the night.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
First team foul.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 12. Out to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Simons passes to Murray. Simons against Harris. And Embiid with the block. Melton on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Portland calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Get up and get loud.
Portland trailing here. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Thibault. With his first shot attempt. Grant against Batum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The drive by Simons. Shot clock at 5. That's good from Grant. On the assist by Simons.
And Grant really embraces contact, relishes it, as a matter of fact. He has no fear going to the rim or going into a shot.
Now here's Hield. Here's Batum. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
You're sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Batum with a screen on Brogdon. Batum against Brogdon. Batum, pass to Oubre. And a missed layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Thibault. On the take. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Hield passes to Martin. Outside Oubre. Back to Martin. And a strong finish with two hands.
Assist from
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Pass to Ayton. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Timeout called. Portland.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Hield. Harris outside from 20 feet. Basket's good.
Tobias
Harris has got his first 2 points.
And, you know, this team relies on Tobias Harris players to score the ball, especially in these spots on the floor.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. It's Sharp on the wing. Melton covers. Brogdon from outside gets the 3 to fall. Brogdon's got 6.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Outside Maxey. And Robert Williams picks up. Foul.
Robert Williams.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Harris, a screen on Thibault. Maxey finds Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Maxey. The Blazers making their last shot. The 3 is up.
Dependable at contesting shots without fouling. When Brogdon is hustling and on top of things like that, it's big time.
Grant with it, now guarded by Harris. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Jacks up a 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
3 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
It's nice to see when Brogdon doesn't settle for the layup, instead going in there to finish with power.
Embiid, a screen on Thibault. Inside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Drive by Grant. And slap! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take anotother look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls
At the line for 1, Jeremy Grant.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 17. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Simons against Melton. Embiid with a steal.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 12.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Now here's Brogdon. Give him 8. Knocks down the triple.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called. Portland.
Portland with the timeout. It's time for T-shirts. Fans your Trail Blazers Youth Dance Team.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia.
Blazers Youth Dance Team. Show some love, fans.
1:56 left in the third. To the left wing. Embiid passes to Covington. Back to Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
Portland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Covered by Covington. Pass to Aiden. Melton against Simons. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now Hield. Screen by Embiid. Out to Covington. Four on the clock. Elbow shot on the way. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
Portland calls timeout. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Oubre in for Melton. The 3 from Ayton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Outside Oubre. Outside Hield. To the middle. Here's Batum. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Batum's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Far from just a perimeter shooter. I like seeing Batum go to work in the painted area.
Sharp. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Martin. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
For Portland, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Aiden. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Yep, that one goes. And now a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so and let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Simons and Thybulle are the 2 wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Boy, keep feeding him in. This guy's got it going now, and it starts with that shot. He can do a lot of different things offensively.
Down low. Here's Batum. And he dumps it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now here's Hield. the inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Heel. Outside Oubre. Batum with a screen on Simons. Oubre passes to Batum. And he banks in the layup. Batum's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, that's big-time concentration from Batum. Able to battle his way through contact and still get the finish.
Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Fans on the court is your hype squad.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Harris. Pass to Covington. And there it is for him.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 11. Outside, Williams. Back to Brogdon. And here's Grant. Three-pointer. Brogdon, pass to Grant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Joel Embiid.
Boy, it's fun watching Grant go to work down there. I mean, making the defense try to get aggressive with him, and then he wins that battle.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Maxey against Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Good work there as it goes.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Maxey.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. That won't go, making him 7 for 10 now. For Portland, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
The Sixers leading. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Maxey against Thibault. Harris outside. Puts it up. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Grant outside. From outside the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
It's stolen by Thibault. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Tries it from 19. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Embiid is screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch. Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
Pass to Embiid. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Outside for Brogdon. The three is up. Off on that one.
They know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the basket by... DeRozan.
Rugged way to make a bucket, but DeRozan doesn't mind working inside.
Maxey against Caruso. Left side, Maxey. Covington kicks to Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
For 3, LaVine drills it from outside.
From range, LaVine can be so devastating. You gotta work hard against him.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And for an undrafted player, Smitty, Robert Covington has had an impressive career so far.
He has, Kevin. Robert Covington understands what's expected of him, which is to help provide leadership and solid defense.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's Ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Maxey passes to Harris. Covington a screen on Ball to the inside. Covington kicks to Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Goes up again, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take
off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. That's tipped. Harris with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Now the pass to Embiid. For 3, Harris goes back up, and it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
Ball from long range. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought started in 2008.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
And the basket by Embiid.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Outside DeRozan. Outside Levine. And Levine with the slam.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Maxey against Caruso. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6 from 20 feet out. Again, Embiid missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
54 seconds left to play in the first. Levine against Covington. Passes to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. That one goes in.
Floor awareness of ball. Excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Offensive rebound. Ball. Bulls moving the ball around. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Levine's got 9 points.
Sharing the wealth out there. DeRozan getting another guy a shot.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under review.
Off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this.
Call for Philadelphia.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Right out of the gate, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's LaVine, and it's small forward. And Vucevic throws it down.
I mean, what a move. You don't expect a guy like Vucevic to pull that one on you.
Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. Kick out to LaVine. Williams against Melton. Back to LaVine. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Kobe White. That's his first personal foul. First team
Chicago on defense. Harris outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
And the defender there, a little out of position. Harris sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Hield with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. They get it back. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
White, wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Zach LaVine. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Embiid with a screen on LaVine.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And it's Harris off the drive. Up and in on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
It can be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice.
White, good.
Kobe
Man,
White.
he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Healed against Caruso. Outside Covington. Back to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Levine. Maxey kicks to Bamba. Martin finds Bamba. Nice move. Outside for Martin. Lets it go with the three. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the three.
Craig with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Craig. Nifty move. 2 points. That one goes. Craig's got his first basket of the night.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside, Maxey driving to the basket. Outside for Batum. Oubre outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he comes up with the deuce. Oubre's got the lead back up to 5 now for the 76ers. Craig sets the screen for White. And a miss there on the triple. For 3, Oubre. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
One more time, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the dunk by Bamba.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Ball dishes to Vucevic. Ball the pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
3 points.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Caruso against Maxey. Melton kicks to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Caruso. Covington. And Covington stays with it. Covington's got his first points in this one.
Tremendous activity from Covington, doing whatever he can to collect additional scoring opportunities.
DeRozan, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
They get a hand on it. Covington with the steal. It's Covington on the wing. Takes a three. Sinks the triple. Covington's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
No second guessing on that shot from Robert Covington.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And the Bulls another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
To the paint, here's DeRozan, and he converts the layup. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Wow, inside, in traffic, DeRozan being very aggressive.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Williams finds Caruso. And he drives in. It's good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey passes to Covington. 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Ball with it. Picked up by Harris. DeRozan for three. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
For three.
Ball's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why GA, his strong ball handling skills, gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And the 76ers call time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. Bean's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Craig down low. Covered by Heel. Levine dishes to Drummond for the lead. That misses off the backboard. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Healed outside. Embiid with the screen on Craig. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
43 seconds left in the third. Healed, kicks to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Inside. Crafty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Embiid's got 24 points.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Craig finds White. Kick out to Levine. And right on Buddy Hield. Oh, man.
Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Live from Philly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for them.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Ball, and it's LaVine, and at the three, the small forward. Here's the pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
LaVine, a screen on Melton. Ball, the pass to Caruso. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Caruso.
And the Bulls lead by 3.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris against Ball. Here's Embiid. No stopping him there. Champ, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
That's his second personal foul.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
One shot.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's LaVine, and it's rebounded by Covington.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Passes it to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Maxey finds Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Ball against Embiid. Embiid with a screen on DeRozan. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And Ball slams it in.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Put puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his fifth foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Ball, and he uses the glass on the lane. Ball's got 4 this quarter.
Well trained in blocking out distractions. Ball doesn't let a little contact affect the shot.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Basket counts.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Out to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from Ball.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
Playing with a lot of confidence, Alex Caruso nails the clutch shot.
Harris a screen on Caruso. Harris gets to Covington. Maxey finds Covington, and he gets the basket. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal. Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
She really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And you could tell DeMar DeRozan wanted that one. Big-time shot maker. Give him the rock.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Maxey. The 76ers need to get off the shot.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Levine's shot is off. Embiid against Drummond. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Chicago. Calls time. They're down by 5. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking...
Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Three-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here he goes. Count the basket.
The tremendous scoring on the move, right? Not to take anything away from that spot-up mid-range game, but DeRozan just dynamite getting to the cup.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Levine with a steal. Ball against Giddey. Here's the three. And Vucevic hits from deep.
What a nice-looking jump shot by Nikola Vucevic. So much went into his all-star appearance, but shooting a big part of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Ball. Pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in there.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
So it's the Thunder now. The Bulls making their last shot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk, but he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Out of bounds, it'll be Bulls ball.
Bulls ball.
There's the drive. DeRozan outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Dort, a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Ball against Dort. And Ball throws it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And Ball throws it down.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe from behind the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. White, the pass to Caruso. Over Giddey. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Holmgren.
Vucevic finds Levine. Levine with a screen on Dort. White drives in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Giddey. He's scoreless. There's the 3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
To the left side wing. Vucevic, the pass to White. Here's Levine. Dort with a steal. Holmgren with it. Guarded by Vucevic. Hayward against Levine. Back to Dort. Screen by Holmgren. The drive by Dort. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. From deep, Giddey connects from downtown. Now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown 3-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
White for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in. Holmgren's got 12 points.
and just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
White finds Levine. Taking them all on. Levine.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Giddy with it. Guarded by Vucevic. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Levine with a screen on Dort. Outside Levine. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And Levine, throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Shoots. That one's wide left. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Caruso. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Holmgren. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dort for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. White for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. White's got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Make some noise for your Chicago Bulls.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Williams a screen on Ball. Here's Joe. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The first free throw's good.
Joe, 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Ball. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 12 points.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Wiggins from long range. No good there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bulls out in front, up 5. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Ball passes to Williams. 3-pointer, Vucevic. Gets the 3 ball to go. Vucevic has got his second bucket on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Williams against Giddey. And Williams punches it home.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes the three. The offensive rebound. Here's Giddey. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Williams a screen on Dort. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago leading. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
4-3. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, just great recognition from Hayward. Shows his vertical to finish that pass.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Dort. Williams is checked in for Giddey. And Joe subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams' shot is good.
Gotta fight hard to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Williams a screen on White. Joe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Joe's got 5 now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's White driving inside. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Joe. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. Hayward with a screen on White. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Williams with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Count it.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And there's the screen. Outside, Williams. Pass to Joe. Takes a three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. White with it. Williams defending. Williams up top. Back to White. Williams against Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Right now, it's free T-shirts.
Levine with a steal. Up in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Oh, they're on fire.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls out in front, leading by 17. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got ball. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Ball passes to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, the control you have to pull that move off, incredible. DeMar DeRozan showing tight handles. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Here's ball. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Outside for LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. Launches a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
LaVine with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's DeRozan. Ball outside. LaVine against Giddey. Here's ball. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Giddey with a screen on Caruso. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Dort, a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Second team foul.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Giddey with a screen on Caruso to the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A 6'8", that's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
LaVine with a screen on Dort. Ball passes to LaVine. Now DeRozan, guarded by Hayward. From the wing, and DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Giddey. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Here's Giddey. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to DeRozan. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
Outside Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. DeRozan outside. He takes it in. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Lonzo Ball.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Door to screen on Caruso. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Bulls. On the wing, Levine. The three from DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside hits the trifecta.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ball passes to Levine.
Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got C.J. McCollum. Brandon Ingram's out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Now here's McCollum. After Lou Dort's miss. McCollum, no good. It's Dort on the wing. He is guarded by McCollum. Dort misses. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They set the screen down low and slammed up by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, he'll get his way in there.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And it's McCollum in the corner. Ingram, a screen on George. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on George. The 3.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
There's the pick. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Such a wide open look. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Jones. Inside, pocket 6. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
And that one's good. Ingram.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud buck. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dort against McCollum. Holmgren comes down in the low post. It goes. Holmgren's got his second bucket tonight. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. The tray. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game. Good for the basket. Starting off 1. For 1 with that shot.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight. Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Beyond the arc, and the Thunder another 3.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight.
And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Hawkins. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Williamson. And it's Nance in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are moving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Some changes for New Orleans.
Substitution on the court.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. A 3 from McCollum, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. And it's good for 2. McCollum's got 4 this quarter. The Thunder leading by 7. Pass to Dort. Hayward with a screen for Dort. He feeds it to Hayward. Ingram with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. McCollum kicks to Ingram. He takes it in and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. 20 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In sports, maybe the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? you got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA, others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Hayward, a screen on McCollum to the inside, and Hayward the stuff.
So heads up ball there from Dort.
Pelicans trail by 9. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the defense.
So for the Pelicans, Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Daniels. Giddy defending. And that one's good. Daniels.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. This one for 3. Nance gets the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. From downtown, a three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Jones checked in for Hawkins. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy.
Makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play. And you love the energy of Jose Alvarado. He just brings it on the floor, a clear fan favorite.
Yeah, such a unique style of basketball, the way he goes about his business. And if a coach is smart, you're not trying to change it one bit. Jose brings all of that and mixes it up every single night.
Not that one. Joe's got his first 2 points of the night.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game. Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Picked by Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williamson, the screen. Jones dishes to Valanciunas. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Williams finds Williams. Here's Joe. There's a screen by Williams. Joe, good. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, he didn't know what to do.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Here's Joe, and it's blocked. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Never shy about getting physical. Valanciunas still gets the shot in the air.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Wiggins from outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Giddey in at the 2 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half.
3 points.
Woo-hoo, these teams are dueling, and Brandon Ingram answers back with a triple of his own.
And he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Poked away. Holmgren with the steal. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Driving inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. The Thunder pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Holmgren against Valanciunas. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from McCollum. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Some changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hawkins comes in for Jones. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. Daniels kicks to Nance. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Assisted by
Daniels has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Ingram. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Back to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half. Got a piece of it. Pass to Holmgren. They set the pick. Puts it up from 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Launches it. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
On the court is your high squad.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Ingram comes in for Williamson. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Hawkins. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Williams, a screen on McCollum. Joe passes to Williams. Chalked up 2 there. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The 3 ball hits the 3-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out
the previous play is under
play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game now. What a job he's doing from long range. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Man, the winner today, big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Ingram, C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the 3. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Hayward. Back to Valanciunas. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hayward can't hit. Pelicans trail by 11. McCollum finds Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
It's McCollum on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Here's Valanciunas. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
There's the pick. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from 3-point land.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Pelicans trail by 14. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram up top. Fires the 3. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. McCollum dishes to Ingram. And the pass to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Giddey. Here's Dort. Pass to Giddey. Launches a three. Pelicans with the rebound. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Cullen passes to Ingram. Passes it to Jones. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. A three from McCollum. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Oklahoma City leading by 12. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Here's Giddey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Right, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
To the middle, got a piece of it. To the left side wing. Screen by Valanciunas. To the paint. Kicks it out to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Yep, that one goes.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's stolen by Jones. Here's McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and CJ cashes in.
Holmgren the screen. Giddey nails it from the high post. Giddey's got 9 points here in the second half.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Oklahoma City.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he could get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Down low. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Right wing. Fires it up. Holmgren can't hit. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
athletics and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Ingram in at the 4. Now here's Ingram. McCollum with a screen on Grant. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. Unloads. And the Pelicans get it back. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Now here's Simons. On the wing, Simons. Pass to Brogdon. Outside for Grant. Over Ingram. Clock at 6. The drive by... Oh! Hammer it home!
That hurt. It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
And here's Valanciunas. And the bucket is good.
Setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Thibault. McCollum's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Brogdon. Back to Grant. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Grant's got 8 points.
Jeremy Grant clearly unfazed on that shot.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Over Grant. And that one's good. Ingram.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
The drive by Simons. Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them. Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
Williams is checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. There's McCollum with the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Simons outside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And here's Ingram outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Right side, Brogdon. Outside, Thibault. Pass to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Thibault. 6 to shoot. Simons with it. McCollum defends. Takes a 13-footer. Simons' shot is good.
The mid-range J from Simons. Old school.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. The drive by Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Now on the court is your hyper. And let him hear it. Substitution on the court.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Williams passes to Simons. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
McCollum against Thibault. Williamson, that's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
The Pelicans trail. Pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Thibault with a steal. And here's the fast break. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Drains the triple. Brogdon's got 5.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Williams with the screen. There's Simons with a 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Williamson with the bucket.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
And the Trailblazers call time here.
Looking for some new swag. Great job again by the Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sharp passes to Graham. Over Williamson. And stolen by Williamson. Got it off in time. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter end. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trailblazers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Dyson Daniels. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Hawkins in at the small forward. Submitting lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
Alvarado, left side. Beyond the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Pass to Aiden. Yep, count it. Aiden's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Nance for 3. Can't get the tip in. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Brogdon finds Graham. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Aiden in the high post. Knocks it loose. Alvarado, left side. Pass to Daniels. Offline with a three. And Aiden has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. The three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
A jack-of-all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Williamson outside. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Grant right side. Sharp passes to Aiden. Back to Sharp. Now here's Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of them.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
At the line for Portland,
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Portland. For the Trailblazers, Murray's checked in for Thibault. Simons comes in for Sharp, and it's Ben in for Brogdon. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's McCollum. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Aiden has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Here's McCollum. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
Jones against Simons. Grant outside. Lets it fly. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
McCollum outside. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 10.
That time, McCollum finds something from the corner. He just knows where to be.
Pass to Aiden. Here's Benton. Grant with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many...
2 shots.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called, Portland.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So for the Blazers, Trailblazers. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Thibault comes in for Murray. And Brogdon is subbed in for Banton. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Simon's shot is good.
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Grant against Ingram. The three is up. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Up top, Thibault. McCollum defends. Williams with the screen. Here's Grant. And the layup is good off the glass. Grant's got 17 points.
Hey, if it's working for you, why stop? They've been calling Grant's number all night.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 14. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One of the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Now for Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Now a timeout called by Portland. So for the Blazers, Ayton comes in for Williams, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Portland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Sharp goes in, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
How about the agility of Sharp there? Able to dance around and find his shot.
Takes it inside, pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Assisted by
McCollum's got 5 assists in the game.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Sharp, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Herb Jones picks one up.
Sharp wants to go to the line. You gotta love his willingness to accept contact.
And he drops it first.
Sharp. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Valanciunas sets a screen to the inside. Up and in on the layup. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Right side, Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. McCollum's shot is off.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Ayton passes to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
It's stolen by Thibault. And Brogdon caps off the break.
You have to respect the intelligence. Brogdon knows where to get to in the open floor.
Ingram with a screen on Brogdon. Top of the key. Oh, they get a hand on it.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Sharp, covered by Ingram. Sharp passes to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Valanciunas. And too long on the shot. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Ingram up top. This one for three. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 6th assist of the night.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. The drive by Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Tough to stop Jeremy from getting to the rim off the bounce. That's a great play.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Daniels comes in for McCollum. Nance for 3. Counted from distance.
What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Simons outside. Pass to Brogdon. And here's Walker. Left side Brogdon. Simons left side. 4 on the clock. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Timeout for New Orleans. And come the big run applause for your Trailblazers youth dance team.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. New Orleans making some changes. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 8. Here's Banton. McCollum defends. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, excellent way to add the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
Drills it from deep.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum at the point.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
The drive by Walker. And Ingram with the block. Here's Jones. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
I like when Herb Jones plays with an edge, accepting the contact and finishing through it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So Portland going with almost almost an entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Thibault, he's checked in for Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Ben. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Second shot opportunity, and it's Ingram laying it in.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Ayton passes to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
He shoots. Off the left rim and out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
McCollum against Thibault. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Here's Simons, and that one is stuffed right through.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A high second-round pick. Herb Jones has done a nice job turning himself into a rotational piece.
Jones hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Jones against Simons. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Buries it from three.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, a spectacular windmill jam.
No denying the power on that dunk. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram, guarded by Brogdon. Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon. And that one's good. Ingram.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Grant finds Ayton. Outside for Grant. Simons outside. Going inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
McCollum with it, picked up by Grant. McCollum's shot is off. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Good. Brogdon's got 11 points here in the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Now here's Grant. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. .27 seconds left in the fourth. Takes a 13-footer. And that one hits the back iron. And so McCullum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 17-point game. Valanciunas with a screen on Ayton. Kept alive. Outside Ingram. Fires the three. That shot is off. So
flash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Andre Ayton out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the one spot. And the dunk by Grant.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And the layup falls.
How about the agility of Maxey there, just working around the defense.
Now here's Simons. Thibault, the pass to Ayton. Covington against Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Maxey against Ayton. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And this is something Ayton has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper.
Now, here's Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Grant finds Simons. Grant with a screen on Melton. And Simons, here we go.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And Grant with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Grant.
And you got to be cautious around Ayton. When the pass isn't precise, he has an ability to poke it away.
Maxey passes to Melton. Fires for three. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got his third basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. He gets steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Here's Maxey. The Blazers getting the bucket. There's the triple. Another three for Philadelphia.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Simon's on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ayton against Embiid. Here's Simons. And it falls over the rim and in. Simons has got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. Harris, good.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
Simons finds Grant. Kept alive. Brogdon outside. And there's the pass to Simons. Maxey on the wing. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Portland's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brogdon against Maxey. Pass to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. Now, here's Maxey. Kicks it to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things That's the way big men should.
So timeout call here, the first for Portland.
Portland with the timeout. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Here's Sharp. Makes it off the glass.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Oubre kicks to Bamba. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it.
Walker goes in, and he can't jam it through. Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
They've got the 2. Oubre out there with Heel. Then it's Martin. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Banton.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Bamba passes to Batum, and he lays it straight in. Batum's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen. With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And so here is Philadelphia. Portland making their last shot. Hield against Williams. Hield with the bucket.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Sharp, the pass to Murray. High, arcing shot. Great D that time from Oubre. Philadelphia's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Martin dishes to Oubre. Outside, Martin. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Our timeout called by Portland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharp. Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Jeremy Grant. In the corner, it's Harris. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out there. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been. Assertive basketball. Ayton getting after it on the offensive glass, using his size to his advantage.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Maxey. And the shot is good. Maxey's got 12.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxi's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now, here's Grant. 8 points for him. Harris looking it over. Outside, Maxey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The 76ers making a switch here. Fields checked in. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Portland. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Delano Banton. Sharp, the pass to Brogdon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Embiid against Ayton. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hield outside. Covington setting the pick for Hield. To the inside. And the dunk by Covington.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Here's Thibault, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The assist goes to
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. So for the Trailblazers, Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in for Sharp. And it's Hield off the drive. Embiid wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. Brogdon outside. There's the three. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Brogdon. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Drops in the tray.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Pass to Brogdon. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the three ball is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Hield. 5 points in the game. Harris setting the pick for Hield. In the corner, it's Harris. And they pick up 2. He's got 7.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Simons from outside. A shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Right back after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Hield after the Trailblazers pick up 2. With the drive, it's good. Hield's got 7 points.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Simons finds Grant. It's tipped. Covington with it. Now defended by Grant. Grant against Covington. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Melton. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Melton's got his first bucket of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Portland shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
Coming in hot, Buddy Hield makes a big play to the hoop, and it pays off big time.
And it's Simons off the drive. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Brogdon kicks to Simons. Passes it to Ayton. Brogdon outside. Off target from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. The pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
When you look at Harris's career, though, it's the evolution of his jumper, turning a good shot into a great one. It's been pretty impressive to watch.
Now a timeout called by Portland. An almost intentionally new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Sharp's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Brogdon. Now here's Williams. And there's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Maxey. He's got 15. Oubre can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
I mean, well, a lot of people will say Grant's a glue guy, but I tell you, he doesn't need any glue tonight. He is doing this all by himself.
Inside, Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
He finds the shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Sharp. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Grant. Here he goes. And the dunk by Grant.
And I like to see Grant taking that head-on approach, driving hard and taking control of the possession.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Oubre outside. Outside Martin. Pass to Bamba. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bamba's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Williams passes to Sharp. Williams, a screen on Oubre. And then Sharp with the dunk.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
And the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the 76ers call time here. For the Trailblazers. Walker's checked in for Grant. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Murray. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Shaw.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Maxey. He's got 15. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Up top, Covington. Maxey looking it over. Back to Covington. Portland grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. On that one, they were there.
The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line
He's off on the first.
Walker taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And here's Harris from the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Maxey, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Brogdon kicks to Simons. Takes it inside. And the slam dunk by Simons.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But yeah, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
There's the steal. And even 3-on-3 break for 3, Brogdon. Here's Grant. Can't get it to fall.
Look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range. He moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Now, here's Maxey. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And stolen by Thybulle.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the middle. Covington kicks to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
No good from Grant.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now, here's Maxey. Defended by Thybulle. Shooting, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now.
For your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the ruling
on the floor is confirmed.
A new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop. He's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Brogdon. Melton feeling it out a bit. There's Embiid, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnover tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
First one falls for him.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
So he gets them both. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Now, here's Maxey, defended by Thibault. Maxey against Ayton. Here's Embiid. Yes! And the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. We'll sit for the rest of this game. Trailblazers making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Maxey with it. Murray on him. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now, here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Aiden Sharp stepped in for Portland. Good on the second free throw.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
To the inside. That's good from Brogdon on the assist by Simon.
Anthony Simon.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Maxey finds Covington. Driving in. Banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
At the line,
first free throw is good. Maxey hits them both.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Simons the pass to Brogdon. Jacks up a three. The shot comes out.
court tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Maxey. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Outside for Levine. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. Just 4 to shoot. And the jam by Drummond.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
Now here's Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job, just bouncing off the floor there.
Ball passes to DeRozan. 18 feet out. Levine tips it back in.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here's Ball. Here's Drummond. On the wing, Caruso. The 3 from DeRozan. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's DeRozan's go-to. I mean, he's as deadly as they get with the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice move. And Embiid throws it down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Maxey against Caruso. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Embiid against Levine. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
A minute 15 left to play in the first. Back to DeRozan. The floater. Count that one. DeRozan's got his second basket on the night.
You know, in these particular plays, guys, DeRozan really excellent at taking what he sees in these situations.
Up top, Embiid. Back to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, the nice bucket inside from Embiid. Embiid's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Levine. And And he drives in. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got his second bucket.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for the 76ers.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Now here's DeRozan. 5 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
On the wing, Caruso. Maxey covering. The three. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. For three, here's Harris. Fires in the triple.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Levine with a screen on Melton. White for three, and the three-pointer goes.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the 76ers call time here.
It's your 3-1-2 crew. Makes it on for the 3-1-2 crew.
For three, here's Harris. On target from range. Harris has got 6.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
What a... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Mo Bamba out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 1. Now here's Covington. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Over to the wing. Bamba, the pass to Harris. Screen by Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. White against Hield. Pass to Bamba. Just 5 to shoot. Hield passes to Bamba. Vucevic with a steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Harris's shot is good.
I tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net, and right now, Harris is simply balling out.
White on the wing, guarded by Hield. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hield against White. Hield drives in. Nice start for him, taking his first shot. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Batum is checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Harris. Bamba finds Hield. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Batum. Tipped away. White on the wing from the arc. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Martin. Oubre against DeRozan. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Bamba up top. Outside Hield from downtown. He buries it from 3. Hield's got his second bucket of the night.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Hield. 5 points in the game. Here's Batum. And the 76ers another 3.
Right back at you. Nicholas Batum with the answer. Determined to get those 3 points back as quick as possible.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. DeRozan's got 7.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
It's Martin on the wing, defended by DeRozan. White against Oubre. Out to the wing. Pass to Bamba. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's White. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Martin misses. And so it's Philadelphia up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Caruso. Still without a bucket. That one drops for him.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 13 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 7. No good from outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Maxey finds Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Covington, a screen on Caruso. Back to Maxey. Now Covington. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Williams. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. On the take. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Caruso, the pass to Ball. Drummond with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down low. Here's Covington.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Covington, a screen on Caruso. Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 15.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Covington. No made baskets yet. Back to Embiid. And Philadelphia calls time here.
76ers. Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Batum is checked in for Covington. And out of bounds will be Chicago ball.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. White for 3. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Craig with a screen. White finds Caruso. White against Melton. White, the pass to Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
That's really good focus by Levine, making sure the concentration was there so the shot goes even as he's bumped.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Levine. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Levine for 3, and he gets that one. White's got 10.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the rope.
And the 76ers call time here.
Get loud, fans, on the court, your Heights Squad.
Some changes for Chicago. DeRozan is checked in for Craig, and it's Lonzo Ball in for White. The 76ers also with a sub. Heald's checked in for Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. Chicago is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And here's Caruso outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Harris. 4 seconds left, and Harris throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that. Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in it to 5.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Maxey against Caruso. Embiid from outside. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Levine. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now for the Bulls.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time now.
Caruso against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey surveys. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Levine with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponent. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Outside Levine. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Levine with a screen on Harris. Inside. Oh, Zach Levine! Big-time dunk!
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Maxey against Caruso. Here's Harris. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Vucevic, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple. And Levine has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 8. Ball with it. Now guarded by Harris. And And it's good. 2 points.
Boy, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. Here's Harris. Pounded by Ball. Harris passes to Covington. Embiid inside. Working on Vucevic. Here's Melton. Driving in. And he dumps it down.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Now here's DeRozan. That one no good. Good D by Harris. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Drops in the 3.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
DeRozan, a screen on Melton. Pass to DeRozan. For 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They led by as many as 18. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And so they foul intentionally.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here, coming at this point. Even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And Embiid drops them both.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Levine against Harris. And again, no good by Chicago. Now here's Embiid.
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Ball in at the point. Now, here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander for the three. They grab their own miss. Williams with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now the pass to Vucevic. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren. And here are the Bulls now. And LaVine, here we go. And the layup is good.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
LaVine passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 5. LaVine, a screen on Hayward. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, and Ball jumps all over the defense, especially when they give him a lane to the basket. Outstanding at forcing the issue.
Ball hits them both. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Hayward, a screen on Caruso. Down low, and Hayward at the stop.
Well, it's just really good movement in the pick and roll. Gordon Hayward, an expert at knowing what to do in these sets.
Ball, and Ball slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Now here's Ball. 6 points for him. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. Inside, and Ball slams it in.
DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
LaVine, a screen on Hayward. And it's DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
He does not take a ton of threes, but DeMar DeRozan very capable from range.
Ball against Dort. Outside DeRozan. Dishes it to LaVine. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And even 3-on-3 break. for three. Holmgren drains it from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Ball. That was a strong dunk.
That is nice. And I tell you what, Ball has some nifty dunks up his sleeve, effortlessly getting off the ground to bash that one in.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Goes back up. And that one, good. 9 points in the game so far.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Dort against Ball. Outside, Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Substitution on the floor.
And here now the Thunder. Here's Joe. Giddey. And Giddey stays with him.
Josh Giddey has the size to contribute on the glass. He aggressively does so there.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
You got Hayward. He's out there with Chet Holmgren. Lou Dort out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Right side, Levine. Outside, Williams. Williams has a screen for Levine. Back to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Yep, it counts. And it's 8 points for Zach Levine.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Here's Joe. Takes the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Joe's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Vucevic. Kicks to Williams. Levine feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Williams attacking.
Thunder foul. Isaiah Joe. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Outside, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Vucevic. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. We know Dora's officiating is always going to be a point of contention. But some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Giddey finds Holmgren. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the Thunder, another 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from White.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's Dort on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
White against Dort from deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand on it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams will make substitutions. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from DeRozan.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Caruso with the ball. Williams sends a screen for DeRozan. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren. Elite ability on the defensive end.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Vucevic. Now Williams. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Williams attacking. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Thunder.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
DeRozan for 3. Count that one. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. With some changes. Higgins is checked in for Dort. Gordon Hayward comes in for Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Chicago also making a switch. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Vucevic.
Well, you call for a screen, you find the window, and you execute in pick and roll action. That is Josh Giddey at his best.
Williams for 3. The Thunder pull it in. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
DeRozan's got 10 points in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Hayward from outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine at the 3. And the jump by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Levine, a screen on George. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Williams has a screen for Ball. The dish to Williams. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Levine, a screen on George. Ball, the pass to Caruso. He kicks it to Levine. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Ball being aggressive there with his penetration, seizing on any open space to get to the basket.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. Ball dishes to Williams. Williams has a screen for Caruso. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Hayward goes in, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Bulls trail by 8. Williams kicks to Levine. Ball, the pass to Levine. Williams, a screen on Hayward. Cranes the 3-pointer. Levine's got 16 points.
So accurate from the field and from the free throw line. Levine can score in all sorts of ways.
On the wing, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. Caruso grabs the miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 14.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Here's Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Craig pulls it in. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 6. DeRozan, a screen on Williams. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. And he's good on the 3-ball. DeRozan's got 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And DeRozan. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Get a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some changes for Chicago. Zach LaVine's checked in for Torrey Craig. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. Oklahoma City leading by 3. On the wing, Giddey. There's the pass to Joe. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Joe's got 9.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
The offensive rebound out to DeRozan. DeRozan with a screen for White. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Well, points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Thunder. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thank you, David. We've got Williams, Hayward out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Dort wide open. Buries it from 3-point range. Dort's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
LaVine, that's good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Caruso looking for an opening. Drummond with a screen on Holmgren. LaVine finds Drummond. Good.
That is what we call grown man strength. Andre Drummond excels at rushing off the contact and converting anyway.
Andre Drummond, one shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. And stolen by Drummond. And stolen by Hayward. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Caruso. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket.
Outside, Levine. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond in the post. Working on Holmgren. And it's Drummond missing. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
DeRozan for 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Drummond with a screen on Hayward. DeRozan for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dort passes to Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
Timeout call, the Bulls. They're behind by 6. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond.
Number 9, Nikola Vucevic.
DeRozan against Hayward. Levine a screen on Hayward. And again, no good by Chicago.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
DeRozan a screen on Williams. Levine kicks to DeRozan. He can't get it to go. Hayward with some nice D. The Thunder leading by 8. Holmgren at the elbow. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Oklahoma City.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Hayward from outside. Here's Dort. For 3, Holmgren. Good on the three-point shot. Holmgren's got 37.
they made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. That one falls.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Chicago foul. Alex Caruso. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 13. 1 second left in the fourth. Is what your take?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the five, roaming the paint. And it's McCollum penetrating. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Out left to the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. Back to McCollum. Over Dort. Shot's good by McCollum.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
McCollum against Dort. Now here's McCollum, guarded closely. Jones, the pass to Ingram. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Two open that time, made it look easy.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for a season from three. You want Trey from Trey.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's Dort on the wing. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
Great open look there. He's got 6.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pure from three-point range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Ingram with a screen on Hayward. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, he'll get his way in there.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Jones. Puts up a three. And the big finish by Holmgren.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 3. Pass to Hayward. for three. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. 36 seconds left in the first. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Basket counts. Holmgren's got his third bucket of the night.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Make some noise with those hands together for your defense team.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Daniels. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Ball stolen. Joe, the pass to Dort. He gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Plenty of offense in this closely contested one. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
We've got Zion Williamson. Jose Alvarado is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Hawkins in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And Nance with the slam.
Pretty good use of the screen and roll as Larry Nance Jr. does a great job of slashing right after setting the screen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Oklahoma City trailing. And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up, BA. He picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so very versatile forward.
Jones with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Giddey with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor. Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible. His touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass, and he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, let's go with a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Inside, here's Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. The coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Ingram. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Shots no good there. Now 6 for 8. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. There's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
And that's an intentional foul. New Orleans calls timeout. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things in action off the pick.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 6. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. 1 team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
50 seconds left in the second quarter. Connects from downtown.
And the D better step up their game as Shea is finding ways to be effective at the pull-up.
New Orleans calls timeout.
To the floor. Put your hands together for your Pelican breaker.
And the new group getting ready for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. There's 42 seconds left in the second. Nails it from 3. Daniels has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams will make substitutions. 17 seconds left in the first half. Down low. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
Giddey passes to Joe. The 3 is up. It's not going to go for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put up a jaw-dropping number of 3-pointers. An exceptional single-quarter performance. Back to the game after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, VA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in the center.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
First team foul.
Ingram with a screen on Dort. Left side Ingram. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort with it. He's picked up by Jones. Jones against Dort. Hayward, the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Dort's shot is good. And now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
You size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Ingram into the lane, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, inside, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 6 from 3-point land so far. To the middle, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And so they foul intentionally.
Herbert Jones. Second personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
From deep, Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Back to McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. And And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Williamson looking around. Out to the wing. Dance for three. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Pass to Alvarado for the tie. The shot that time not on target. And Giddey has got the ball here for OKC. 3-point lead. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's got 41 now. Here's the three, and again for three. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
It's Daniels with a drive. Nance with a screen on Gordon. A nice shot by Hawkins.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
4-3. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. Nance pulls down the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points.
And nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
They got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Williams, a screen on Williamson. The drive by Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play is under
Officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Torching the nets. Hitting 4 from distance that quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McCollum, the Thunder with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
To the paint. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then C.J. getting slick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Dort outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Another shot. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside Giddey. Pass to Hayward. From deep, Holmgren. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6. McCollum against Giddey. Ingram with a screen on Hayward. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
McCollum with a screen on Giddey. Jones finds McCollum from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And the ball handling right there. McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. There's the triple. And it's Giddey with the 3. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
McCollum on the wing. Dort defending. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort to the middle. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. 7-point differential. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. Ingram with a screen on Giddey. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Love seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 54 points. Jones with a screen on Dort. Here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Ingram with a screen on Giddey. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Dort with a steal. 55 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Giddey. Now Hayward. The 3 is up. And here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's McCollum. What a terrific move that is.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. 20 feet out. Here's Dort. Out to Hayward. Rebounded by Ingram. McCollum with it. Pass to Ingram from behind the arc. The shot no good. And
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Simon's on the wing. Look at that.
Nice. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Simons against Jones. Screen by Grant. And Simons, here we go.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Brogdon.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him. It seems like whenever Matisse Thybulle's number has been called, he's been ready.
Yeah, it really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
And here are the Trailblazers now. And the Pelicans pick up 3 with their last shot. Simons, the pass to Grant. Brogdon looking it over. Sinks the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Fires from the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Simons kicks to Grant. Back to Simons. Grant at the elbow. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The Trailblazers.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Grant.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Now here's McCollum from outside the arc, and another 3 for New Orleans.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
And it's Simons off the drive. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's McCollum. Over to the wing. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Jones. Back to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 5.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Brogdon the pass to Simons. Driving the way.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Assist goes to
the first step quickness is up there for Anthony Simons.
McCollum with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Simons. On the basket by Jones.
I like when Herb Jones plays with an edge, accepting the contact and finishing through it.
Grant finds Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice dribble.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. New Orleans making some changes here. Nance comes in for Valanciunas. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Unselfish, good decision. Decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
It's stolen by Nance. Passes to Ingram. 24 seconds left in the first. Back to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
So timeout call here. The first for Portland. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Going inside, and then Sharp with the dunk.
How about the agility of Sharp there? Able to dance around and find his shot.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Pelicans lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Benton in at point guard. Now here's Valanciunas. He has yet to score. And it's in there. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin, blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin. You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's McCollum for three. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. The pass to Valanciunas for three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Sharp, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sharp's job out there as the two guard is to make buckets, but that can open up passing lanes for him too.
Pass to Valanciunas. 11 feet away, and it's Ayton with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
McCollum, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ayton with it, guarded by Ingram.
2 minutes.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Doesn't go that time. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2 from the arc. Good on the triple. 10 points for him.
Making the right pass to the right guy. Murphy was all lined up and ready to strike.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. And Brogdon, here we go.
You can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simon stop on a dime like this.
Daniels kicks to Williamson. Shoots over Grant, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
And Brogdon, here we go. Intercepted. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Drives to the hoop. Simons misses the layup. New Orleans has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Out to the right wing. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Daniels. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead. Now a timeout called by Portland. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
A big man with a big finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. And the Trailblazers making a change here.
Substitution.
Hands in the high post. Passes it to Hawkins. Shoots the three. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now, here's Sharp. He's defended by Alvarado.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Punishing slam by Zion. This is what you get for giving him a look at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
For three, Brogdon. What a play! He simply trains it in at the buzzer. Score!
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram in at the foursome. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
Kicks it to Grant. Pass to Brogdon. At the top of the key, Williams. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
First one falls for him.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 2.
Brogdon hits them both. New Orleans has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Ingram right side. From past the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
Jeremy Grant picks one up. First trip to the line for him here.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
And he nails the third. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Portland trailing here. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones.
Herbert Jones.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Sharp. 8 points for him. Brogdon outside. 6 to shoot. Down low. There's Williams. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Back to McCollum. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon. And he could not get that one to go. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Delano Banton's checked in for Brogdon. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Portland has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now, and Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now Grant. Into the lane, and the dunk by Grant.
Tough to stop Jeremy from getting to the rim off the bounce. That's a great play.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Screened by Valanciunas. In the corner, it's Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. To the inside, Ingram. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
Trailblazers trail by 3. 1:53 left in the third. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. Ingram outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
For the Trailblazers, Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharp. Simons against Jones. The pass to Grant. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ayton. And again, it's Portland converted.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And then for the Trailblazers, Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Brogdon subbed in for Delano Banton. Valanciunas against Ayton. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
14 foul.
Simons from outside. And another 3 for Portland.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
It's McCollum with the drive. And easy 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 15 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Ayton up top. Back to Brogdon. Latrey. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Pelicans trail. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Get that man on the court
both teams deciding to change it up. "16 seconds left to play in the third. There's the triple. Back to Daniels. Pass to Ingram. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And it's Ingram missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Ayton against Valanciunas. And Simons, here we go. Ayton finds Grant. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. Needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And it's Grant in the corner. Back to Simons. 5 on the clock. And here's Brogdon from the arc. The offensive rebound. And it's Ayton missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominate in the paint.
And it's Simons off the drive.
You're coming down the stretch here. Both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Launches it from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. A 3-ball. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Each year, Brandon becomes a little more assertive at the offensive end, and we know he has the talent.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. The dish now to Ayton. Back to Simons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
What intelligence from Anthony Simons. He joined the league when he was just 19. Learned a lot over the years.
And so he hits both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's McCollum. In the corner, it's Ingram. 4 on the clock.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Portland leading by 3. Brogdon a screen on Jones. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And the basket by McCollum.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
And Ayton throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
McCollum finds Ingram. From downtown. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
14.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. And there's the drive. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 15 points in just the second half. Simons against Jones. And it's Simons off the drive.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
A 3 from McCollum. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Ayton. Count!
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones for 3, and it's Portland with the rebound. And here is Ayton. Passes it to Brogdon.
This league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the 1.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Up top, Ayton. They set the screen. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey, that's good.
That sudden move off the pick. Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Graham. And here's Ayton. Back to Grant. Ayton with a screen. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Pulls it. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Thibault, that's good.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws, and you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Grant outside. Out to Simons. Melton against Grant. 6 to shoot. Over Covington. Grant's shot is off.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Ayton. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Ayton with it. Embiid covers. And Ayton with the stuff.
Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey surveys. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Timeout called, Portland.
Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Heald's checked in for Maxey. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Oh, stolen by Harris. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. Melton passes to Harris. Covington, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Harris outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harris has got 5 points.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harris's shot is good.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
Pass to Brogdon. Over Hield. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And here's Simons outside. Counted from distance.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Now Hield. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The putback. It's good on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
And they pick up 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Embiid with it. Here's Covington. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Tobias Harris for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Timeout called, Portland. The Sixers leading. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Covington in at the power forward position.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
This one for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. It's stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Out to Hield. Fires the 3. Bamba. Williams grabs the board. Portland trailing here. Here's Thibault, and he goes in for the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Outside Hield, screen by Bamba. Launches a 3, and it's Hield missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here we go, and Williams punches it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Harris. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Bamba. Clock at 6. And it's Maxey missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Thibault passes to Sharp. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Murray's checked in for Portland. Bam comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Sixers trailing. Martin inside, defended by Murray.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone look, not just himself.
And it's Simons penetrating. Ayton passes to Benton. From deep. Portland, no good that time either. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Melton against Simons. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside.
Yeah, BA, we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Embiid. The three ball. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Simons. And it's blocked by Embiid. Batum with it. Picked up by Grant.
Trailblazers foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Banton. Grant with a screen on heel. Brogdon finds Grant. Simons with it, takes a three, knocks down the long J. Simons got 6.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Outside heel. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Brogdon's got quick hands. It doesn't matter if he's getting it to a teammate or launching a shot.
Batum outside. Martin up top. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kenyon Martin Jr. at the line for 2.
And so he hits both. So it's Portland now, trailing by 2. Here's Simons. There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Timeout called. Portland.
Trailblazers timeout. T-shirts are going out now. Look out to grab one.
So for the Blazers, Thibault, he's checked in for Murray, and it's Sharp in for Simons. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Covington comes in for Batum. Tobias Harris checked in for Martin. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Hield. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bamba, screen on Brogdon. Harris misses. From downtown, pass to Grant. Uses the glass on the layup. Grant's got his second basket.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
He's good now where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers ahead, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Maxey showing off the handles.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And it's Simons penetrating, tries again, and it's blocked by Embiid. Simons against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Shakes him. Embiid elevates.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
With the windmill, too. Turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned. Maxey passes to Harris. Hits the three-pointer. Harris has got 11.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Here's Ayton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Harris.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And Richard, if you look at 7-footer DeAndre Ayton, he has all the tools to be a dominant big man.
Yeah, you run down the list. He's mobile, bouncy, soft hands, great touch, has everything you need to be great. He's just got to put it all together.
Hits the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Timeout called, Portland. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Simons passes to Ayton. Another one falls for Portland.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Maxey against Thibault. Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Embiid is screen on Grant. Covington passes to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Screen by Embiid. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Blazers ball.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The drive by Simons. And that one good. Grant's got 6.
Brushing off the physical defense, Grant enjoys overcoming these kinds of obstacles and still scoring.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harris. He's got 14. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Ayton gets it to go.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Timeout called, Portland. So Portland ends up going with a new group. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Ben passes to Sharp. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. For 3, here's Harris. It's Covington on the wing. Knocks down the triple. Covington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Covered by Covington. It's Williams, high post. 6 on the shot clock. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
They recover it. Williams.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Make a little noise.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. And Batum subbed in for Covington. Outside Heel. Batum sets a screen. Heel passes to Batum. Now Oubre. And that one is hammered home.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
23 seconds left in the third.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Harris's shot is good.
Yeah, that was deep. Defenses aren't used to guarding Harris that far out.
And here's Grant from the arc. Drains the triple. Grant's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harris outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on out to Brogdon.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And Harris drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And stolen by Bamba. 1 second left. And no good. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
I appreciate the report, Allie. So, on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in it to 5. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Harris, a screen on Thibault. Harris outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harris has got 25 points.
Still fills it up. Harris is a force on both sides of the ball.
Simons with it, guarded now by Maxey. Grant against Covington. Williams with the screen. And here's Grant from the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, strong response from the veteran Jeremy Grant. Outstanding at getting one back like this.
Thibault with a steal. Williams on the wing. Pass to Graham. Driving to the basket. Nails nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Just great explosiveness from Grant. Open lane, and he exploits it.
Harris, a screen on Thibault. Thibault with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Benton. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead. Hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Who wants a free t-shirt tonight? Let them hear from you.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Banton passes to Grant. Back to Banton. Simons outside. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Grant outside. Here he goes. The kick out to Williams. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Harris. There's the 3. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Portland calls timeout.
Who'd like a free t-shirt tonight?
For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Sharp comes in for Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Banton. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Embiid with the block. Outside for Brogdon. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
A guy you know can get you a bucket. Brogdon is prepared to get it done.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Portland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Sharp. Melton covers. Covington against Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And it's been great watching Grant accept more and more responsibility, including being willing to take important shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And the Blazers making a change here. Simons checked in. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Simons against Melton. And here's Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Covington grabs the board. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Malcolm Brogdon. Second personal foul. First team foul.
46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Thibault with a steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Three-pointer Embiid. Good work defensively by Thibault. And here's Portland. They trail by 1. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Simons. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And nails the trade.
But late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, let's get loud.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Robert Williams.
Maxey passes to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Melton. To halt the run. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
D'Anthony Melton. 3 shots.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does... and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that gives him a lead. Out of bounds, it'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
The pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Kick out to Levine. In the corner, Drummond with it. Bulls moving the ball around. DeRozan a screen on Melton. Levine's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage, that's all.
And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Now, Maxey following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. Covington a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Melton. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Ball.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Embiid finds Maxey. Wide open look. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Drills the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Outside, Covington. Ball's knocked loose. In transition, here come the Bulls. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, and that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's DeRozan. 5 points in the game. No good on the three. Maxey against Ball. To the wing on the left. Levine passes the ball. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Back to Levine from deep. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Maxey looking it over. On the way, Harris. Back to Maxey. Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Selfless pass there. Maxey really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Ball with it. Maxey covering. At the elbow, it's Levine. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
And the pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey going inside and slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
DeRozan against Harris. DeRozan a screen on Covington. Levine kicks to Drummond. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Levine that time on the assist from Ball. 8 points for Zach Levine. Out of bounds, it'll be the Bulls' ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's DeRozan, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's his first. That is a DeRozan specialty there. Draw contact, convert, and then head to the line for a freebie. Not by accident. That's his plan.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Ball. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Chicago. He got into double digits. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. White is...
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
Chicago ball.
Here's White. Knocked away. And now the 76ers on the break. For 3, Harris connects from 3-point range. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Back to Levine. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Harris passes to Embiid, out to Harris. Shot clock at 5, over Williams. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
White, wide open, he fired. Another 3 for Chicago.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Hield dishes to Embiid. Back to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Covington. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch lane.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
White finds Williams. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Melton against White.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men the game.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And then for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And Ball subbed in for White.
And smart decision by Hill. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Ball with it, and it's Martin picking him up. DeRozan passes to Williams. DeRozan scanning the floor. Misses the three. The 76ers leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey's very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's Ball. Drives to the hoop. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
And it's Hill off the drive. 5 to shoot. Here's Martin. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Bamba finds Maxey. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Maxey against Caruso. Maxey, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Hill with the bucket.
Almost looks effortless, but Hill has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
The drive-by Ball. Here's Vucevic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Martin. 2 seconds left. Nice D from DeRozan. That's tipped.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum, really an asset in blocking.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Timeout call, the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And White kicks to Drummond. Williams for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Maxey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his fourth personal. Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
Line for your Sixers.
He hits both from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
White dishes to Williams. Back to White. Outside Levine. White setting the pick for Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 16.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Caruso against Maxey. Embiid the pass to Maxey. Tries again, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And it's White missing. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here goes Embiid. And he converts the layup. Embiid's got 19 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. For the basket, it's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's the 3. White, good. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Here's White. Off target with his 3. Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Drummond. Covington kicks to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. From the wing. Rebound by the Bulls. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Timeout called the 76ers. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Batum. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. He kicks to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre outside. Shoots over Dosumu. Oubre, good. And the 76ers lead by 12. Ball against Teal. Here's Vucevic. They get it again. Pass to Craig. Here's Dosunmu. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Martin.
You know, DeRozan has to put so much into the offensive end. You wonder if his defense suffers at times.
And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. We've got Ball. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Melton. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Melton's got his first points of the game.
Tough shot that time by Melton. But, you know, he's used to having the muscle through the contact.
Poke loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Chicago ball.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
Covington setting the pick for Hield. Kicks it out to Covington. And there's the pass to Melton. Clock is at 3. Covington with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Harris comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Buddy Hield. Maxey with it. Foul guarded by DeRozan.
The defense of DeRozan, vastly underrated.
Takes the 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And they double up Maxey. To the middle. Kicks to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
DeRozan finds LaVine. There's the drive. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
It's blocked. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan a screen on Maxey. Over Maxey. DeRozan's shot is off.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this high, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 9. Outside, Ball. outside DeRozan. And the Bulls, another three.
Unlike a lot of players, DeRozan isn't into jacking up a bunch of threes. And I like that about his game, that discipline to stay within his strengths.
Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop. He's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Pass to Embiid. Harris looking it over. The teardrop falls in.
This is how dangerous Harris is. Look at this. Capable of burning you with the floater as well.
Covington against Levine. Here's the dish to DeRozan. And he finishes nicely on the way.
This is what scratches the itch for DeRozan. Moments like this, he lives for it. Takes great pride in being the guy to knock down the critical shots.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Chicago with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Bean passes to DeRozan. Levine is screen on Harris. Up top DeRozan, defended by Covington. And here's DeRozan. Lets it go with a three. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.